Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi, Javier. Hi, hi. Hi, Heather. Welcome. I'm good today. I'm just tired. We're having a heat wave, so just in the dark. Just, like blackout curtains to keep the heat out. It's like the middle of the day, of course, but I'm just trying to keep, the heat out. I'm pretty tired, though. As usual. Just a lot on my mind. Again, as usual. I'm glad you're here, Javier. Hi. I think it's like 2 o'clock. Or like 2:30 or whatever minutes it is. It's not dark out, it's really bright out. It's like over 30 degrees, but um it's just really hot out, so I just have all the curtains closed to keep the heat out. Cuz we're in a heat wave and it's going to be like this for the next week or so, and I don't have air conditioning and I don't like the heat. I don't have Discord, but I just made a Reddit. It's Alina_pumpkin. And I'm probably going to do an AMA on there eventually. Hi, Lisa. Yeah, 30 sucks. And then also, like, it's going to be 30 for like a solid week. And we have super long days, so it doesn't cool down at all. Because the sun doesn't set till like 10 p.m. So it doesn't really get a chance to cool off. Which sucks. I honestly cannot stand the heat. Like, I hate it so much. I don't like when it's like freezing cold or anything either, but I like fall or like spring temperatures. I don't do well in the heat. My mind's not keeping me in bed. I have chronic fatigue syndrome. I actually wanted to make a video about that because I feel so frustrated because it's like I talk about it in almost every video that I have chronic fatigue syndrome, yet everyone seems to like not hear it or something. They're like, oh, like what you need to get better is to go get a full-time job and like go for runs and like go like do all this stuff. I'm like, no, I have chronic fatigue syndrome. That won't help me. Um, if we have a mod here, actually, I was gonna say to he can stay for now. An at L beads can stay. It's chronic fatigue syndrome is not an excuse. Um, whatever. I literally went for a walk last Monday and I crashed so hard for 5 days. It was so bad. It was awful. mentally I'm feeling fine right now, but like I just haven't really been able to do much. But I'm just recovering from a crash. So I appreciate that, beads. I think I do agree that chronic fatigue syndrome, not everyone is enabling me, but I do believe that chronic fatigue syndrome is partly mental, but it's not all mental, and I think that treating it as just being mental can actually make it a lot worse. However, you do have to push yourself a little bit, but you can't. Every time I push myself harder than I actually can, I end up a lot worse. So it's not that simple. It's easier for someone on the outside to say that, but trust me, it's not that simple. And I definitely with POTS can't go out in the heat. Like even before I got sick, I can't handle the heat at all. It makes everything a lot worse for me. Yeah, fatigue is awful. I just feel like yeah, B I understand where Beach is coming from too. It's just so funny, like the name. Yeah. Sometimes I tell myself too to just get over my depression, and like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Like there's truth in that. There is truth in just get over it. Sometimes it just depends on where you are in your journey. Um, because at a certain point in certain points of your illnesses, mental or physical, well, maybe not really physical, but in certain points of your mental illnesses, like just get over it actually is part of the healing, but it's not that simple. It's complicated. But yeah, there is times with my depression where it's like certain parts of it, it's like, yeah, you just got to do it and you just got to get over it, but it's not that simple. But it's so complex, and sometimes that makes me so frustrated because like I want to help people so much, but it's so complicated. Depression is so complicated, and people always love to like come at doctors and get mad at doctors and say like, oh, doctors don't help people with depression because depression should be done and helped in this way and this way and this way, and they're correct, but like it's so nuanced, and doctors can't they can't do all of that for each individual patient. Yeah, like people love to say a lot, it's just not that simple. So people love to talk. People love to tell people, hello, Christopher. People love to tell people what they should do, and people love to tell people in positions of power how they should handle things, but everything is easier when you're not the one doing it? So, I mean, I'm fine, but I've literally just been laying here all day, and I'm like, man, this sucks. Yeah, everyone's unique. Everyone needs different nutrition. Everyone needs different. I mean, nutrition is kind of similar for everyone, but a little bit different. Everyone needs different therapy, needs different steps, needs different advice, needs different techniques, blah, blah, blah. Did I eat anything? Yeah, I did. I ate something healthy, but I've been eating so unhealthy lately. And that's part of the problem is I feel gross about myself because I put on a couple of pounds. I mean, I've lost 5 pounds, and then now I probably put on a pound or two. And no one say it's water weight. It's not water weight. I'm educated enough on diet and nutrition that I know what water weight and what not water weight is. Um, yeah, so I just been kind of like binging a little bit, and yeah, so I feel unhappy about my choices, and I just feel like I'm putting poison into my body and stuff, and I'm unhappy about that. I look great because you guys aren't seeing my stomach. My body all holds my weight in my stomach, so you guys aren't seeing that. Yeah, I would do the same thing. I bought 3 boxes. I never eat like kid cereal, but I bought 3 boxes of kid cereal, like sugar cereal, and I only have half a box left, and I ate it in 3 days. And that's just disgusting. I wasn't even like hungry. Like I literally am just like binge eating the cereal. And that's just gross. I used to do HIIT when I was younger, all the time, before I got really bad migraines and stuff. I have a Switch, like the first generation, but I never really use it. Sorry, I'm not realizing how annoying that probably sounds on the camera. It barely feels like progress to me. I played Animal Crossing on GameCube all the time when I was a kid. Like when I was like 12. Like all the time. But I don't care about it anymore. I don't really play video games, not really. I sold my GameCube last year. I was holding on to it forever, but I never play it. I sold my GameCube and my Wii and all of it. I'm grateful for my family. That's the most important thing. I'm grateful for my little kitties. I'm grateful for, well, my family could count for everything. My mom, my dad, my sister, all my family, my kitties, my bed, my house, this earth, my home, um, that I have enough money to survive, that I live in a nice city. That's true. Count as family, you're right. That I have my YouTube channel. I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful for my family, my sister, my family, and I'm grateful for God. And the doctors are free where I live. Um, and I'm grateful for my family and that my home is nice, and I'm grateful that I have nice skin. I'm lucky to have nice skin, and I'm grateful that yeah, I'm grateful for my bed. It's super comfy, although I haven't washed the sheets in a long time since my video where I washed the sheets. Thank you, Javier. Grateful for the McDonald's coupon. No, I'm not grateful for how I've been eating. I'm grateful that Fabian has been a member for 13 months. Thank you, Fabian. It's kind of sad that I can't be. I'm just so grateful for my family. That's just the thing I'm grateful for most. But it's kind of weird that I can't be grateful for more things than that. I'm grateful for my family. Show you my tramp stamp. You know I've got one. Oh, I can't turn it. I don't have a tramp stamp. I was gonna show you that I don't have one, but I can't turn my screen. It like auto locks the orientation. No, I don't have one. I'm not really a tattoo person. I mean, I do have them, but I don't really like them. A tramp stamp is like the tattoo like right above, like on your lower back. Also, even if I did have one, like I don't really see the issue. I don't though. I am so paranoid that I'm gonna like accidentally, I'm probably not, but I'm so paranoid that if I move my pillow, I'm gonna like accidentally flash someone. But no, it's not on your butt. It's like right above your butt crack, kind of. Yeah, I'm cozy. I'm grateful for my cozy room. Hey, Divine. I honestly just like came on this live because I'm sitting in my bed really bored and I don't do anything. So I'm just feeling kind of down, like not depressed, but just like down because I I'm not really making any like progress. Um I don't know, I'm not doing anything. I've been listening to a lot of country again lately. I'm feeling better than my last video, but I mean, that's normal for me. I just ebb and flow. Yeah, I'm reading I'm reading some fiction books right now. I usually read nonfiction, but I'm trying to get into fiction. Fabian, what freebie? I'm not giving any freebies, am I? Because Fabian, if I'm showing anything, you need to tell me. Because that shouldn't be, I don't want to be doing that. My screen's kind of dark, so I can't really tell what's going on. Okay, you let me know. I'm kind of worried because this shirt is like really breathable because I'm trying to like stay cool, but it could be see-through at the same time. Hopefully it's not. Thank you, XOXO. I'm also really trying to cover myself. I'm really like afraid that if I move this. I really want to make this tripod like closer down so I don't have to look up, but it doesn't go any lower. Yeah, no one's seeing anything because I'm being careful, but if I'm not careful, then... Oh, I can lower this a little bit. There we go. It doesn't help that much, but a little bit. Okay, that's as low as it can go. Hi, Brody. Thanks, Fabian. I'm probably going to do an AMA on there, people. So anyone who doesn't have Reddit, AMA is Ask Me Anything. So you can ask like any question and I'll answer. That's not a question. Oh, this makes you feel... That's fine. It doesn't bother me. I mean, I'm pretty fatigued, but I'm not crashing, I guess. I've been crashing for the past week, so I pretty much have to be laying in the dark and then wearing an eye mask on top of that, because even this was too bright for me. So it's been pretty bad, but... Ow. I didn't just flash anyone, did I? Just please confirm. Thank you. Thank you. I'm paranoid. I'm gonna turn my screen brightness up. Hold on. Because I have not been able to see the screen like almost at all this whole time. No. I'm feeling so frustrated about everything. No, Costco. I don't think it would make sense to stream on Twitch when I could just stream on here. I came on live because I'm doing nothing and I'm so bored. I don't have energy to do anything. Oh, Tammy, you're the one from Edmonton. I don't think there's a lot of people on my channel from Edmonton. Methadone for cancer? Interesting. I've never heard of that before. Chisholm is from Edmonton. Maybe you guys can go swimming. I heard we have a natural, like, salt pool or something. Yeah, that's weird, Tammy. It's like a weird treatment for... Oh, okay. It's not a cancer treatment. It's like a separate thing. Uh, that person, the Edmonton person. Chisholm? They just said they're from Edmonton. Okay, that makes sense. Because it's kind of like an opiate, kind of. Or like an opiate blocker, but it kind of works the same way. No, I never got meds for POTS. They pretty much just said, um, take more salt. Eat more salt. Pretty much. I don't even feel like depression is my main problem anymore. Ever since, like, God spoke to me about what to do about it, I feel like I know it's not the issue. I think my issue is my chronic fatigue syndrome. Yeah, my diet's definitely been an issue lately. Been so good with my diet for years now, but then lately I've just been struggling. No, a lot of people who like don't have a relationship with God seem to like think when people say that God speaks to them, it's like an actual like dialogue. It's not really what it means. It's more like a message. I don't really know how to. I don't really know how to explain it. Are those cats in your picture, Looney? Yeah, mild chronic fatigue and and like serious chronic fatigue are like different. I feel like if it's mild, it's a different like treatment than it would be if it was like severe. My place is a really big mess, you guys. I know I always say that, but like it's really messy right now. Tammy, that is so sweet of you. You didn't have to send me that much money. That's very generous. Thank you. Wow. Thank you, Tammy. That's nice, Tammy. That's good. Makes me feel a little better. I don't want to take your money, so thank you. In one video, you mentioned also your sister also and said, Alina, aren't you exaggerating a little bit? I don't know what you're saying. I'm sorry. I probably should do my laundry, that's for sure. Oh, I'm sorry about your fiance, Tammy. I'm so sorry. What happened to your fiance? I see, Tammy, now why maybe you're choosing the route you're going. I feel like you're probably just like done with it, hey? You're ready to just. New backpack, new flip flops, new hat, new phone case? What? Interesting. Why are you in the hospital? Nobody knows what happens when you die. We have theories, but nobody knows. Anyone who claims who knows what happens when you die is you can't believe anyone who claims what they know, because anyone who claims what they know is, well, someone who can't really hold that much intelligence, because no one can really know. You can only hold a theory. Well, I believe in God, and everyone here knows I'm a huge believer of God, and God tells us theories, but you don't know. To know is to know. To believe in what God tells us is to have faith. It's not to know, it's to have faith. I didn't seek God myself. God revealed him to me a few years ago. I have prolapsed hemorrhoids, apparently, says someone's name who I don't like their name. That's so funny. Okay. Fabian, if this guy, if I didn't read his other messages, but if they're all just rude, I would say just ban him entirely. Sounds like trolly, probably like a troll. Yeah, just hide him. Okay, what's going on in all these messages here? Hold on. Nephew, now uncle, what's happening? Anyways, don't know what was going on there. Yeah, I do take meds for my anxiety and stuff. Yeah, just keep subscriber mode on. Yeah, keep subscriber only mode on. I would say, Fabian, every time you come in, if you want to just turn subscriber only mode on, because I seem to not really know how to do it myself. So if you can just do it for me. Thank you. I bought these shorts on sale, and I got them in green, yellow, purple. I don't really like colors, but sale stuff is always in colors. I prefer like gray and like black and white, but sale stuff is never in gray, black, and white, so. Okay, I'm switching sides again. Just give me a minute, please. There's no treatment for chronic fatigue syndrome at this time, except for like pacing. This isn't the light from my window, it's from my bathroom. I have my windows covered so that the heat doesn't get in. Sorry, squeaky. Informing, not spamming. Bye, Remy. Tammy, I take Trintellix, but I've taken so many before. But it doesn't really help with my depression. It mostly helps with, well, it does a little bit. It mostly helps with my anxiety and OCD. Yeah, I've tried so many. Rom, I gotta do what I gotta do, you know? Doesn't matter what I do, people will always be upset. I have my general practitioner, and then I have my psychiatrist. I have the psychologist, which is like different. I have a therapist. I have a neurologist. I have the cardiologist. I don't really know if I say I have a cardiologist. The cardiologist is who I went to for like POTS and Ehlers-Danlos, but I don't really see him. I only saw him like once or twice. Um, but on the regular, I see my psychiatrist on the regular. I see my general practitioner on the regular, and I see my neurologist on the regular. I used to see my my psychologist on the regular, but I don't see her as much anymore just because cost reasons. Tammy, yeah, that's hard, especially if you're recovering from something. They're gonna be like, it's gonna be really hard to get something. Although you think if you're like if you're in a terminal situation, that they wouldn't really care at that point. Like when you're like palliative, it's like, why do they even care? Like, just give someone Adderall if they want it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm very anti Adderall, but if a person is like has one 0.5 years left of their life, like you're saying, your doctors are saying, and that's what you have left, then it's like, who cares? Like, let a person have Adderall. Because the only reason why it's bad is it causes like long-term damage to your brain and your heart. But it's like, if you already only have a year and a half left, like, what's the big deal if you take Adderall? There's not really an issue there, I don't think. I love cats, yeah, but I don't want any pets. There's no water left, only ice. Oh, hello, Shiona Edge. I need to go get an iPad so that I can not have to look up at screen. So much energy. I don't know what EKT is. Oh, no, it's too expensive here. Hey, Golden. Yeah, I've heard that phrase. I don't think people have directly told me in like real life that I don't want to be happy, but I've definitely read it on the internet, or I've had people on YouTube say I just don't want to be happy. Like a fear of being happy, but I don't know. I don't know if that's the case for me. I think it could be a case for a lot of people though. My unhappiness started when I was a very, very young child. Your fatigue is imagined. Yeah, people don't understand fatigue. Some people's fatigue could be imagined. Like, I honestly do believe a lot of fatigue is psychosomatic, but psychosomatic illnesses are real. That's the thing about psychosomatic illnesses. They are created in the brain, but they're still real. Like, um, they may be imagined, but they're real. Like just like the placebo effect is real. You can't like unthink them. Like it requires like a lot of un like a lot of trauma undoing. Like it's still affecting the nervous system in the body. So even if they are imagined, they're affecting the body in the same way as a real illness. Like I don't really know how to, like, I personally, well, Fabian, they're real. It's not that they're real to the individual. It's that they're affecting the body in a real way. Like, okay, so I personally believe that the majority of chronic fatigue syndrome people um, is psychosomatic. And for people who don't know what psychosomatic means, psychosomatic means that your psyche, like your thoughts, your brain, the way you think, is creating um yes, I did respond to your comment about cancer, Tammy. So psychosomatic means that your brain is like creating an illness in you. Like um yeah, Ron, you don't really know the difference. Um, okay, so I personally believe that like most chronic fatigue syndromes, including mine, are psychosomatic. So psychosomatic means that it's a psychological illness. So yes, you are creating the illness. Like it's not like your body is actually sick. That's why people who have chronic fatigue syndrome, like myself, everyone's like, oh, go and get blood testing, go and get your thyroid check, and we all come back completely clear with perfect margins, and we don't have anything wrong with our blood work because our illnesses are psychosomatic in nature. So that means that our sorry, it's just hard for me to focus when the chat's going on, so that's why I'm like having trouble saying this. So and this goes for a lot of psychosomatic illnesses because a lot of illnesses are psychosomatic. So, including like depression and anxiety and all that stuff. But chronic fatigue is an interesting one because it has a physical component to it. So it's not like you're making it up. You're like physically. Well, I'll explain it more. So like, you're physically like ill. Okay, like you're physically like unable to stand. Like you physically feel sick. Like it's like you're like actually sick. Same with migraines and things like that. Some people's migraines are like actually caused by something in the brain, but a lot of migraines, like I would say, like I don't want to quote, but like a large percentage, more than 50% of migraines are psychosomatic. So it means they're created by ourselves. But just because something's psychosomatic doesn't mean you can just like you can just stop it. So I've known that my migraines were psychosomatic for like 3 or 4 years now, and it's taken me a lot of work. And you can't, yeah, fibromyalgia is 100% psychosomatic. Okay, there's not a single case of fibromyalgia that is not psychosomatic. Fibromyalgia is in its nature psychosomatic. However, it doesn't mean that it's not a real illness. Like it's not like you're faking it. Okay, so anyways, so what I want to explain is that psychosomatic illnesses are an illness that is created in your brain that causes your nervous system and your brain to act in a way that creates pain and illness. So that pain and illness is absolutely real. You are not imagining the illness and pain. Your mind creates a real illness. So your migraines are real. Your pain is real. Your fatigue is real. It is all absolutely real. Like it is real. It is 1000% real, okay? Like the fatigue, the fact that like I can barely get out of bed, and the fact that like I'll get faint or like pass out if I walk too much or stand too much, it's not, I'm not making it up. I am. However, and the fact that I get severe migraines is real. I'm not making up the migraines. I can't just imagine them away. I can't imagine away me fainting. However, that illness is caused by trauma in my body. So my body being in like this constant state of like anxiety and worry and trauma and fear, this constant state that rewires the way your brain works and rewires your nervous system. And it creates this cycle inside of your body and your biology that creates this pain and illness. So psychosomatic illnesses are psychosomatic as in your brain, or your mind, for the correct terminology as someone corrected me with, your mind creates them, but they are 100% real illnesses. So they're so tricky because therapists and everybody correct. We do create them. They are in our mind. Yeah, I'm familiar with Dr. Dispenza. Same thing. He like overcame like a spinal like injury like through his mind. His mind recovered his spinal injury because our mind is like so powerful. But yeah, so most of us have all these illnesses that are created in our mind, but they're real illnesses. We're not imagining pain. So everyone gets all upset. Like, I'm not imagining this. I'm not imagining this. No, you're not imagining it. It's so real. It's so real. Your pain is real. It's real pain. It's not imagined pain. It's real pain. Like your body. So, okay, you know when you touch like a fire or you touch like a hot like stove, that is your body sending signals from your brain to go to send pain signals to your hand. That is real pain. That is the exact same thing with psychosomatic pain and psychosomatic illness. Your brain is detecting um, uh, a threat, just like the fire. So your brain, with all that trauma inside of you and all that fear, detects threats and it sends out pain signals. So the pain is real. It's not imagined pain. It's just that there's no real threat. However, there actually is, because in your mind you created threats. So your body is like, it created, okay, so the reason why someone has like a psychosomatic illness, like someone, like anyone who's in this chat right now, if you have psychosomatic like illness like me, like which if you have chronic fatigue syndrome or like fatigue or something like that, and you've gotten your blood work done and all of your blood work is like fine and like your thyroid's fine and all those things are fine, you have it because you pushed your body too hard and you've been through like trauma and stuff, and your body's like, I can't deal with this with anymore, and it's like, I can't do it anymore, so it just wanted to be safe. And yeah, so, and then it just causes this illness with you. And how to get out of it, well, that's a problem. Easier said than done to get out of it. It takes a lot of work to get out of it. It's not that simple. When you get to the point that you even get to this point, you've been pushing your body for like over a decade usually. It doesn't just happen after like a few years or a few months. It's like a long time coming. And that's why people get like long COVID and stuff like that, because it's like it just pushed it too far. See, well, someone just said I'm not a psychologist, but you definitely have a trauma-induced illness. But like, I'm not saying you're wrong, but like, I don't really like when people come on here and say those things about me. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm just like, you don't know that. How do you know that about me? Like, everyone comes on here and like says these things about me, like they just know me, and I'm like, you don't know that. You guys come on here and you make these claims about me, and I'm like, you guys realize you only see these little clips of these videos of things I tell you about me, and you guys have come on with such confidence about what I have, and I'm like, I don't get how you guys have such, you're so sure about what, you know. I would never say to someone that this is what they have, because yeah, Fabian, exactly. Yeah, yeah, exactly, snow cone. People are unqualified, but unqualified people just like to, I don't know, tell you what you have. I don't know if they want to see how they'll react. I think they want to help or something. The people who are the highly intelligent people will say like, here's a theory, or here's what I might think, or like, here's like, have you thought? But like, people like come on and they're just like, this is what you have, and I'm like, okay, like, no, but, or maybe yes, but like, I don't get why you think you just know me that well. And that's so hard, Rum, to have been struggling with fatigue since childhood. See, like, my illness just started when I was 21, and my migraines started happening after my first boyfriend, like, dragged me through his fentanyl addiction. And that messed me up a lot. Um, yeah, so it was just piling on and all this stuff, and then there's a lot of things. And then I know someone's going to come here and say, yeah, see, it was Trump-based. Well, yeah, maybe my migraines were, but there's a lot of stuff you guys don't know about, too, you know? I don't think they were trying to rage bait me. I think they were just trying to be helpful. Because I honestly do believe, I truly believe my migraines were a trauma response. 100%. So that's correct. Yeah, see, Proby, yeah, see? And see, because I have PTSD um, from my ex-boyfriend. And then whenever I say that, or I also have PTSD from when my sister got cancer. And then whenever I say that, I don't say it often. People are like, how dare you say you have PTSD from when your sister had cancer? And I'm like, am I not allowed to have that experience? Like, I did. I literally do have PTSD from it. Like, I'm still struggling from it, to be honest. So, So yeah, Proby, you're on something a little bit, but that's not all of it. I wasn't coming at you either, Proby, by the way. Um, but other people do come on here and they leave weird comments that I'm just like, I don't know why you think that, but I'm not obsessed with people think about me. I just let me too. Um, I'm just I find it irritating when people have like love it just it's an interesting position to be in. My position, one, to be being vulnerable. Okay, so I'm in a vulnerable state. Okay, so I obviously have a lot of mental health issues, clearly, as you guys know. And then I put myself, so I'm in a vulnerable state, and then I put myself in a vulnerable position on the internet. Okay, I'm obviously doing that knowingly, that I'm on here putting myself in a vulnerable position where people can say what they want. But it's very interesting. You can't relate to it unless you're in my position, and maybe you are, maybe I don't know. But you don't know what it's like until you have all these people leaving all these comments about you, and you just have to like sit there and kind of like read them and be like, what? Like, obviously I don't have to read them, but I want to, because there's a lot of nice comments. Hi, Danny. There's a lot of kind, no worries, Danny. There's a lot of kind comments too. So yeah, you have to read all these comments about you, and there's all these people who like say things. And yeah, it's easier said than done to just not care. But you kind of do care what people say, because, well, I care about people. So I don't just, I'm not a narcissist who just is like, oh, I don't care what anybody says. Like, I do care what people say because I listen to people. So I don't think doctors are gaslighting people. I think people are complex, and humans are complex, and people like to blame other people, and people are nuanced, and illnesses are nuanced, and people love to shame doctors, and doctors are people, and illnesses are complex, and doctors are just trained in certain ways, and doctors can't know everything. And no, it's not a doctor's responsibility to know everything. We have to take some control ourselves. Like, my doctor is not the one who educated me on all the things that I know. I had to educate myself on some things. And I don't know, like, it just, life is not perfect, and society is not perfect, and we can't expect to live in some perfect world where everything is perfect. That's not where we live. And we need to take our own accountability, and I don't know, it's just, the world's not perfect. So there's just too much blame around on everyone. Like, oh, it's, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. Exactly. It's just a world. It's not a perfect world, and we can't expect perfection. I've been to a neurologist a long time ago who pretty much said, "I don't know why you're having migraines. Sorry, I can't help." And that was like my third year of migraines, and I just never went again. And then in a year or two ago, in my eighth year of migraines, I finally went again, and this migraine person, a neurologist, he has been trying all these different treatments with me, and nothing has been helping. And he's really like smart, and he's really helping me, and um that's just the way it goes. And I don't even know if I'll ever be able to help. The thing is, though, is that most migraines are psychosomatic. So there's all these neurologists um, who are like, they can't help patients, And it's not even their fault because migraines are psychosomatic, so they can't help them. So, like, everything is not that simple. Like, everyone's like, doctors should be able to help my pain. Yeah, well, majority of chronic pain is psychosomatic in nature. Like, they can't help you. It's not their problem. It's a problem of inner work. So it's like everyone's blaming the doctors. I'm in chronic pain. The doctor can't help me. Yeah, the doctor can't help you. They can't. The neurologist can't help you. They have nothing to offer you. It's psychosomatic. Almost all chronic pain, like literally almost all chronic pain, is psychosomatic. But people aren't willing to hear it. People don't want to do the work. People want the easy fixes. And then they just won't listen because it's hard work and it'll take years and years to recover from. They just won't listen. And they say doctors should be able to fix it. Should they? Why should they? Why should doctors be able to fix everything? Why should everything be a pill to fix? That's not how life worked before. And now all of a sudden science should fix everything? That's not how life works. Yeah, Danny, that's a bad road to take. Sounds nice, but sounds like a road to addiction to me. Theoretically, it sounds nice though, but no. Nah, I'm not in a position to be in a relationship. Like, I can barely get out of bed. Ah, Danny, that makes sense. Yeah, it's like getting morphine or something. Or a dose of like Dilaudid or. I don't really have social anxiety. My anxiety is based around other things. My anxiety is much on a grander scale. Okay, Golden, you say that, but what about youth? Oh my gosh, there's no way I'm leaving this house, Tammy. I have no energy. I appreciate the offer, but I could barely get out of bed. I probably have Asperger's, yeah, for sure. My anxiety is all related around my family. I have a very strong fear of something happening to my family. And when I was younger, my anxiety was health anxiety. I was a hypochondriac for most of my younger years. I don't really take the word empath, but yeah, if you want to use the word, I'm very extremely empathetic. I got my um I got my tongue piercing when I was 18 because I was always really insecure about my tongue. So I got it as like sort of like a way to embrace that I was insecure of my tongue. I have something called geographic tongue, and I was always like extremely insecure about it. Only like 1% of the population or something has it. Geographic tongue. I was born with it. And yeah, I was always really insecure about it. And then I decided to accept it, and I got myself a tongue piercing because I was like, whatever. And I also always had a lisp before my tongue piercing, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. Gene Simmons tongue, yeah. Most people don't know that. But wait, no, does Gene Simmons have, does he have geographic tongue too? I forget. You have geographic tongue too? That's funny. Yeah, you can't see my geographic tongue on in this lighting. But in daylight you'd be able to see it. Oh, my tongue is long. It's even longer without my tongue ring because they pierced my tongue wrong. So instead of piercing it, um, oh, Tammy, sorry. Okay. So instead of piercing it between the muscle, they pierced it in the muscle. So now I can't stretch my tongue out as long. It's because tongue piercing is supposed to be not that painful. It's supposed to pierce it to the flesh, but my piercer apparently was new, which was so dumb. So they pierced it through the muscle. So when they pierced it, instead of it going like right through, it went like halfway, and then they're like and like trying to get it through, and then it like popped, and then right through the muscle. So yeah, now I can't stretch my tongue out through like fully. So yeah, I used to be able to do it like a lot further. Yeah, it was super painful. Tammy, you're funny. I don't have any pets because I don't have the capacity to care for myself, so I don't have the capacity to care for animals either. Like take care of them. Like when I babysit my parents' cats, um, every time Max in the morning, he's like, meow, meow, like feed me. I'm like, boy, I love you, but you're annoying. Like, I couldn't, I feel like if I had cats, like they would, like, I'd, I'd be resentful because I couldn't deal with it. Like, I'd be like, this is too much work for me. Like, I don't have the energy for it. If I maybe had the energy, I could, but like, I don't have the energy for it. And I'm like, bro, every time I'm done babysitting them and I gotta go back home, I'm like, oh, peace and quiet. I love those cats though. I love my boys. A gray baby. My boy Max, he turned 9 yesterday. He's gray with a white chest and tummy. Oh, my lisp is subtle. Like some people wouldn't even notice it. Like if you know me for a long time, you won't notice it. But some people, when they first meet me, they notice it. It's subtle. I went to speech therapy when I was little, so I did work on it when I was young. It's kind of like it's debatable. Like some people are like, no, you don't have a lisp, and other people are like, yes, you do have a lisp. It's only on my S's, but yeah, most people. It's really like literally like I would say most of my family is like, no, you don't have a lisp, but I can hear it on my S's. I don't know, it's weird. It's not like you'd be like, "Oh yeah, the girl with the lisp," but you can kind of hear it. I went to speech therapy because I couldn't really pronounce like F. Um no, I couldn't pronounce T's. Um I couldn't pronounce T's. No, T's. No, it's not. I had since I was a little kid. I couldn't pronounce T's. My S's were slurred a lot. I don't know. I just remember in first grade in kindergarten, they used to pull me out of class and I had to go with like the speech therapist. Um yeah, it's me too. Like I don't identify as a person who had a lisp, but like I can hear it. Like right now when I'm talking and I keep on saying the word lisp, I can hear my S sounding, and when I say sound, I can hear the S sounding a little bit, like it sounds a little bit different than the way other people sound. Like I don't know how to explain it. It just I can hear myself sounding a little bit. I don't know how to say it, but yeah. So when I was in like grade kindergarten and first grade, they used to take me out of class sometimes, and I had to go sit with this woman who was a speech therapist, and she would like help me pronounce letters. So I don't know. It was never really a big deal. I didn't do it much more than that. My parents never talked about it, really. And I don't know, it was never really a thing until I was in high school and I was like, do I have a lisp? And then my friend was like, you do a little bit. I don't know. So my sister's like, kind of, but not really. My sister's like, no. My mom and dad are like, not really. So I love cats. I never answer. If you guys notice, I'll never answer the question. What type of music do I like? Because I just like so much different type of music. I just don't answer that question. My tongue piercing was very piercing because my tongue piercing was very painful because they didn't do it properly and they put it through the muscle instead of your tongue has two muscles like right here. Your tongue is like the second strongest muscle in your body or something like that. So they put it like you have like two muscles or something like right here. And then they're right in between your muscles, it's supposed to be like just flesh. That's why people can get that slit in between. And they're supposed to pierce it right between the two. But they pierced mine kind of like off to the side. Oh, you can see my geographic tongue now. Do you see those splits? And then do you see how the side of my tongue is kind of like ripped apart kind of? And like bumpy? But yeah, so my geographic tongue is like always has like rips kind of in it. The name geographic is because, okay, so everyone's tongue peels. So every human's tongue peels. But a person with a geographic tongue, instead of peeling, so normal people's tongues peel all the time. But people with geographic tongues peel, their tongues peel like in phases. So that's funny. Okay. Their tongues peel in phases. So when they peel in phases, like how mine is, they peel in like chunks. It's not as gross. I mean, whatever. It could be gross if you want it to be. I don't ever see it, but like it if you Google geographic tongue, it usually peels more like in circles, so it looks kind of like a map. That's why it's called geographic. Yeah, I used to think it was gross looking too. Um, um, yeah, I used to be really embarrassed about it. I would never look anyone look at my mouth, but it doesn't like peel like in a gross way. Like I have insane oral hygiene. So if anyone wants to be grossed out by my tongue, take a look at your own mouth. And your mouth is probably a lot grosser. So I would eat out of the inside of my mouth. So if you want to be grossed out by my tongue, take a look at your nasty mouth. And I bet you if I flossed inside of your mouth, your floss would smell disgusting. And my floss would smell like water because the inside of my mouth is just that clean. So just saying. So yeah, so anyway, so they pierced my tongue. Oh yeah, I was showing you how they pierced my tongue piercing. Kind of like, I'm not roasting anyone except for the person who said that my tongue was gross. They pierced my tongue kind of like crooked. I don't get tonsil stones, but I heard people do. So they pierced it kind of crooked. You see? So instead of piercing straight, they pierced it through the muscle. And would it close up? Like, no. Oh, I'm not going to take it out, but no, it wouldn't close up. I mean, I don't ever take it out, though. I've had it for like 12 years. Excuse me. It just hurts when it goes to the muscle, that's all. I need to wash my hair. I haven't been washed in a while. Wait. I woke up at 10:30. Yeah, I haven't washed my hair in like 4 days, so yes, it is greasy. But yeah, you guys can see my tongue in better lighting now. Also, I haven't washed my face, so that's why it looks the way it does. Like, all, like, flaky. Just gonna wash it now. Don't be mean to my tongue, Tammy. Oh, I have a bump under my tongue, too, from the piercing. I'm all pimply because I've been eating so bad. I usually never have pimples. My own fault. I don't usually eat a lot of sugar, but I just ate 3 boxes of kids' cereal over the weekend. Like a disgusting savage. And then last week I ate a whole box of Oreos and a box of Pop-Tarts. Like, I don't usually eat like that. But I have been eating really bad for the past month. Yeah, exactly. Cereal is sugar. That's what I just said. Like, yes, I just was eating sugar. Like, kids' cereal sugar. Oreo sugar. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. Tammy, you gotta live in the suburbs. And also, I moved in here a long time ago, so my rent's not that expensive. You know where I used to live, Tammy? You know, my place was kind of nice where I used to live, and the rent wasn't that expensive. Do you know behind Rogers Place, like, just right exactly behind Rogers Place? I lived here for like 6 years. This is where I moved out. North of Rogers Place, there's a building called Times Square. The address was like, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't give the address, but it's called Times Square, the building. What looks like thrush? My tongue? Mm-mm. I don't have, well, I haven't brushed my teeth today. So maybe that's why it looks white. I don't have thrush. No, I don't have thrush. I promise you I don't have thrush. My tongue might look white because I haven't brushed my teeth today, and I do not have thrush. I promise you I do not. But yeah, I used to live in this building behind Rogers Place for like 6 years. It was called Times Square, and rent was like 1,600 for 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom with parking, and it was downtown. But it was kind of in a sketchy area, like there was needles all over the ground. But if you live in the suburbs, like go live in the suburbs. It's so cheap to live in the suburbs. Then I moved into the suburbs. Now I'm on like the outskirts of the city. Like if you go live in like Terwilliger or something. Like Terwilliger, Leduc, Terwilliger, Leduc. Anyone can write whatever, as many comments as they want. Terwilliger, Leduc, Sherwood Park, like live in, like everyone always asks how like I afford rented a place like this. Well, go live in the suburbs. It is more boring, but that's the price you pay. Like if you wanted to live in a place like this downtown, I'd be paying double the price. I couldn't afford it. But that's the thing. So, it's the price you pay. You gotta make sacrifices. Leave Tammy alone. Yeah, you're screwed. If you don't have a car, then you have to take the bus in the suburbs. Exactly. I gotta work this pimple out. Come on, baby. Come out for mama. No, I'm not. I was never planning on showing you my tattoos. Did I say I was? Look at me. Well, I'm oil cleansing my skin right now, so I'm pulling off the dead skin. So that's what I'm trying to do. Now I'm washing my face. You shouldn't squeeze pimples unless they're right at the head. Like, this is not a squeezable pimple. Actually, there's a little bit of a head there. I can maybe squeeze that bad boy. I maybe can. It's risky. I might make it spread if I do that. With my chronic fatigue, I literally hold going to the bathroom way longer than I should. Literally, because I just can't get out of bed. I absolutely do that. I feel like I'm gonna get this. My gosh, I can't believe how pimply my face is right now. Like, I know it's not bad, but it just, like, for me, it's bad. Okay, no, that's not coming out. No, if my tongue was really white, it could definitely look like thresh for sure. You're not that far off. People don't need to know you have cats. They never asked me if I had pets when I moved into here. Oh, that's my fault for like literally like putting all that poison into my body. First of all, the name's not Lena, but that's fine. Tammy, for some reason, you're like behind on the comments. Like you're commenting like 5 minutes behind from the videos. Am I like lagging? Like, are you guys, is everyone else doing the same thing? Maybe she like rewinded it to watch it or something. Yeah, see, my mouth did look a little white. Am I Proby? She's just commenting the most. You guys sometimes irritate me, man. Like, I swear. Oh, I did have water in here. I need ice. Are you guys ready to see my nasty kitchen? Like, are you ready? It's pretty gross. Yeah, like I said. know what? Just give me a second here. Hold on. I just feel like my shirt is too see-through for this lighting right now. I just don't want to deal with that. Upstairs it was fine, but not here. Everything needs to go into its home, which and be washed. Brother, these are bomb. I'm disgusting. I'm not promoting this garbage, just toxic waste. Okay, I'm not cleaning this, bro. I'm not cleaning this. I'm just drinking my water. I would, but honestly, I didn't want to wear the apron, and I can't in this shirt because in this lighting, I think it's too see-through on camera, and I don't feel like going to go change. My whole house is a mess, you guys. It's so hot, I don't want to wear more clothes. I mean, I can put a dark color t-shirt on, I guess. Ah! Sorry. What is air jerking? Can someone answer Tabby's question? Because I also want to know I also want to know the answer. Is this normal for me? What is an air jerk? Is it like okay, so it's not like a sexual thing. Just wanted to make sure. Then yes, that is what I did.